What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it to the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. The brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it to the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it to the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it to the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it to the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
All right, everybody, how we doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Dasha jumping in there right away. Crimson's. Oh my goodness, Christmas. Oh, I gotta say the whole thing, don't I? It would be appropriate. Crimson's Vile Shade. How you doing? Good to see you again as well. How things been for you? Yeah, gave me a tongue twister. Boop. All right. Rock and roll, everybody. We are live. Twitch, YouTube, Kick. We're rocking and rolling. Make sure we get the microphone in a reasonably decent position there. Oh, that's G.I. Joe, not ThunderCats. Good to chilling. How about you? Chilling too. Cooked up a chicken pot pie. Got gonna have to get my vitamins for the day though. So I'm doing one of those annoying shake kind of things. Oh man, that takes me back. I used to spin bottles when I was doing burger flipping like 26 years ago. Wow. But yeah, you know, wasn't a bartender, but I could spin a ketchup and mustard bottle like none other. Twisted Archer, holy cow, good to see you too. Couple folks coming back in, checking out where we're at. Did a little work on this morning and on my lunch break. and I started kind of deciding a couple different things too, which included I am still thinking about moving the this part here back a little bit more, extending it out a little ways, but that's going to get dictated by what we do with the back of the head up there. We are on, I think, the last week of working on this project. However, I will ask the server owners if I don't get to a point where I'm comfortable with it. I will ask the server owners if we can export it and re-import it on the next map. No guarantees on that, but if that is a possibility, I am at least going to try, and I'm going to ask because, yeah, I mean, I still have. We still have to kind of figure out the head, like what exactly is going to work here. The head is also going to get extended out at least 3 more blocks because we have with the chest here. That's going to help me. I get maybe at least 2 blocks because we want like a little bit of it to come in and up to the neck and then out from the neck. So currently the triangle piece there is just a placeholder for where the neck would curve and get up to the bottom of the jaw. So Twisted Archer, hello. It's been a long time since watching live streams. Well, appreciate you coming back to them. Yeah, yeah. Just a heads up. This week, depending on my health, this week I will be doing 6 p.m. start time Eastern Standard Time, which is now. Just to adjust your clocks accordingly. But after we get the ThunderCats lair basically done this week, I will be moving back to 8 p.m. and do 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. on weekdays. Friday nights though and Saturdays we'll probably still do like 6 p.m. or we'll at least, if I do an 8 p.m. start on Friday, I'll try to go to like 2 a.m. or something like that. We'll try to get some of that extra time in there, but I do need to shift over to some other projects like for YouTube and everything like that. I've got like 10 things for YouTube that I haven't done yet because work and all of this here, you know, time I'm spending live stream, I could be spending editing and going through some content that I'm working on for YouTube for recorded stuff. So it's kind of that catch-22 of time management, right? But yeah, I think we're rocking and rolling. We need more time, but there's a little bit of acceptance going on right now that you know, just work's been busy, my health has been poor, and we can only get so much done with all of that. So, but yeah, no, but yeah. Speaking of the health part, yeah, again, just got to make sure we're getting our daily vitamins. Again, I'm not sponsored by AG1, but I did from Christian Harloff's channel on YouTube. I went ahead and used his promo code and been doing AG1, and it's not like this miracle thing happening for me, but it's just one of those things like I'm getting my daily vitamins this way. So and it tastes better with a whole bunch of honey in it. I'll be perfectly frank there. All right. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just all of a sudden wanted to put a quarter cube in. We'd have to be careful about falling out there, but that's one way to get a little bit closer to the edge. We did talk about removing these steel blocks here, I believe, and replacing with this the quarter block here. So down below, and then we'll find a way to make it comfortably arc underneath. One thing we also said on Saturday's stream is there's a good possibility that a lot of the subtle details that I want to do with the head, with the shape and everything like that, might not even be visible from a distance. So it really shouldn't be a big deal if we're going to try to get really detailed work done, or if we just want to kind of leave some things as it is. I just don't want it really blocky looking, which is what I did in Alpha 16 when I was first trying to build this. Let's do this real quick. I want to see what this looks like here. All right. Still comfortable, but for design, I'm going to... Oops. I clicked on the radial menu for the gun instead of the block. But how's everybody else doing? How's your start to the week looking? Mine's looking fantabulous. I think I've got some fun things happening, rocking and rolling. All goes well with some of my plans. Okay. So there's a little bit of a plan here to put a ladder coming up, a ladder shaft coming up here. So I might extend this out. So we're at least one block back, I think. Oh, jeez. So I don't know what it is. Like, I'm getting all of these not invitations. I gotta make sure I say this right. Okay, invitations to apply for artist alley tables at conventions. Whereas I wasn't really like getting these. I'm getting these invitations to apply. I would still have to pay for the table. Like, I did horrible at conventions for so many years trying to sell artwork. And so I've pretty much kind of given up on that for quite a while now. I won't get back into doing it until I can finish artwork and sell it correctly, you know, to make a living off of it. Anyways, but yeah, like the last couple months now, so this year, I've been getting these invites to apply for the Artist Alley tables at all these conventions. And they must have me on like a master list or something like that, because some of them are the same company. But I find it hilarious that like it must be someone new in the department, because most all of the big shows that I had done before know that I'm not a happy camper with selling artwork at comic book conventions anymore. And it's not that it's their fault. You know, it's totally my fault for the most part. A lot of people like to bitch about the you know, how the shows are set up and where your table's placed and all that stuff, and it's like I don't get into that. I used to, and you know you want to sell artwork, make artwork that sells. You know, when it really comes down to it. You know, it's not about bitching about you know, the show not giving you the customers you need. You got to have the artwork that's going to actually sell and make money. So yeah, so I've kind of grown, I think, in that aspect of my feelings on how I think comic book art, for me, will or will not okay, let me kind of rephrase. I've grown and come to accepted terms that my artwork doesn't sell at conventions. Not enough for me to afford the cost of going to a convention. I had no business plan to follow up with any sales after conventions. So at the very least, trying to use a convention for advertising my artwork. So I did horrible trying to do follow-up afterwards, after conventions. So I'd be so tired, and people would get mad because, rightfully so, that I wouldn't have their artwork completed and ready to ship to them. So, yeah, needless to say, I have no desire to go back to that. I miss doing comic book conventions. I miss seeing my friends that are also artists that do it for a living much better than me. But in the grand scheme of things, it's like if I can't complete artwork on time and for a customer, then what's the point of me going to a convention in the first place? So, yeah. So Crimson's Vile Shade, my weekend's just ending, just rested, nothing special. It doesn't have to be special, but yeah, resting sounds good. Dasha, going to alert. All right, buddy. All right, we'll come back to that in a moment. I just wanted to remember to have that. How many people are on the server? 5. Okay. Kind of gives me an idea if there's going to be any lag or anything like that while I'm working on some of this stuff. If we're going to work on the head today too, I might have a concern about falling off. Stairs. So this wasn't part of my initial plan, but I definitely wanted to get some sort of design. This is basically the 13th floor kind of scenario. We got the 3rd floor here, but we've got this in-between floor that we were using a ladder to climb up here. I just got rid of the ladder, so now we'll fill in this wall here. But that gets us, we've been working out here, so that was an easy access point to get to working out here. But design-wise, I thought, hey, well, what if the 3rd floor technically takes you out to like a balcony of some sort, and then that gets you to this in-between floor, and we'll do something out here design-wise. I don't know. We're running out of time, so it's kind of one of those if I can get to it moments. We'll get to it when we get to it. Okay, ramp and advanced rotation. Cool. I think that works. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, and I have been doing a ladder all the way up here, but dang it, if I could hit this correctly. So basically, this will be a oh, I didn't say like a storage closet, but service junction. I don't know. Ooh, excuse me. Hitting the sneezing early tonight. But, yeah, basically we're going to switch ladder to over here. And we'll switch to this ladder. Nope. Out of blocks again. Got the ship. Oopsie daisy. But yeah, see, this way we get, oh man. Does this look like I'm just walking straight? Wait. Oh, weird. I don't recall ever hearing that sound before when you try to place something where your block's already at. Usually that's a can't place it here because it's trader protected or somebody else's land claim, right? Love those emotes, Twisted. Okay. So yeah, basically service corridor to get up here, aka as neat as it is to have a stairwell, sometimes it is easier to climb up a ladder, faster to climb up a ladder than to walk stairs. Okay, start covering that up. That way we don't accidentally go to the ladder and try to climb down and fall through the hole. Okay. But, I'm still doing stuff like pressing other buttons from other games like Pal World. So I'm opening up the wrong menus or doing wrong actions. Let's see. Nope. Seeing an email from work I gotta check here in just a moment. Okay, walk through that. Alright. Then this wall, yep, is solid because that's the front of the chest. Perfect. I was worried before that. It didn't matter that I had steel going all the way up because I have this open down here. Like this wouldn't have structural integrity going all the way up, but this is the spot that goes to. And that's why we have access points left and right when we walk through here. Yeah, that's the solid wall. It goes all the way up to the chest. Alright, and then what else I was working on today? Yep, upgrading these blocks. We're almost through another stack of 1,000 block upgrades here. And we'll get the notepad updated when we do. Alright, let me check on that email from work. Oh, it is indeed something I do not have to work on right now. Waiting for a reply from some folks. So many blocks. Well, speaking of which, okay. Seeing if somebody responded to one of my messages. 7 days to die. I'm trying to remember, did I determine it, was it 9 months or 10 months since Alpha 21 came out? Let me look at that info again. Bing.com. First thing when I started typing 7 Days to Die, 7 Days to Die, Alpha 21 release date, May of 2023. Right. So we're at about 10 months since it was released. Old man Bob, howdy. What am I building? Why, the ThunderCats Lair. Big build project that unfortunately 6 weeks of not being able to work on stuff due to work and health had kind of ruined it. It's foggy out now, but let me see if I can get you guys a visual. This is where I was starting to work on the mock-up of the logo you see way above me there. I like to head over to roughly about here. Yeah, you can't see a lot of it right now. There's the sample image for those unfamiliar with the 80s cartoon of ThunderCats. But yeah, basically working on the on this. I first did it, and always going to be a recap of this every time we do this. But first started working on this on an Alpha 16. It was just too blocky looking. I kind of got the head, but I didn't. In Alpha 16, so we had worked on an incarnation of it ever since like Alpha 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, or now 21. But it just like for whatever reason there was always something that came up that I lost momentum and lost energy, and it happened again, unfortunately, with this attempt too. But we're gonna get as much done as we can for the this build, and I'm going to probably do a couple different things. We're on a public server, so the owners of the server may or may not be wiping soon and restarting soon. So we could try to see if they are comfortable exporting this for me and then importing it on the new map after they wipe and restart, because they do it roughly every 3 months. It's not exact, but you know, they gauge out the feeling of everybody, all the players. But big build, love it. Yeah, and yeah, that's the hard part. Is yeah, it's a big build, and unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately, we had a really big start, or like a good push, good start. But then, you know, at the first week of December. But then I got delayed going to my parents' place for Christmas for a week. And when I came back, work and health and everything like that started getting crazy on me. So yeah, the past, like, I had like 6 weeks of not getting shit done. That's basically it. And the big chicken there, that was Cluck Norris. So that's basically a big chicken that we're babysitting for the server owners. He got kind of stuck here in this corner, so I went ahead and I fenced in the rest of them. So I could work on some stuff, because when he is standing in the way, he does block building, so I can't place blocks when he's there. And this isn't 100% true. This, you know, I don't know. I think when was the last, what was the last stream number? Let me look. The day we were on. Content, video producer. 1730, and then we did a 10-hour stream, so say 1740. So it's been about 30 more days. All right. You know, because accuracy is just so important with a jokey sign like this. But yeah, there we go. 31 days since last accident. Which means the clock wasn't running much on Sunday. I guess not everybody was on. Which again, that proves that the server owners could decide to wipe and restart soon. Because when they wipe and restart, a lot of people come back to the server to play a fresh game. A lot of newer players like the idea of starting the same time as other people, so that they feel like they're on par with them and everything. But yep, I'll run back up here, show you guys a view from the head. Again, if it's still foggy, it's unfortunately not going to be as good of a view, but man, when that fog clears, it looks great. Whee! Yeah, depending on the design, whatever I do with the back of the neck going into the shoulders and back of the build, I might not actually use those floors to actually walk out to something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But yep, this is roughly where the head's going to be. Probably going to extend it 2 more blocks out because of what we're working on with the chest there. It's 1, 2, 3. We'll have a little bit more structural integrity going out, possibly, to work with. Thanks to doing that. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, what a view, huh? Being in the clouds. Hey, there it goes. Yeah, not too bad. So yeah, you get the sunrise in the east here from the view of the head, and then sunset behind. But yep, coming along. And again, yeah, if there's a chance that the end of the month here that this is going to get wiped and restarted, we'll get as much done as we can this week. So this is a good chance this is the last week that we'll be doing this this build. The extra innings or extra hours, how to put it, will be if the server owners let us export and import it over on the new map. But yep, lots of real estate, lots of stuff that we could have done with it, and yeah, it's just unfortunate. It just takes a lot of time, a lot of patience. Digging out the mountain, we had our build group, the folks that are either our Patreon or our old school build group, teamed up together to get me a lot of the supplies, all the concrete and stuff that we have for all this. The digging out the mountain was the big thing here, and so a lot of this got done by that group. So I wouldn't even be as far as I am and gotten what I could have done without the build group. So and cheap doors, because if the on occasion wandering horde comes in, I could just replace those doors. Usually, not all the time, but usually the door frame is still there. So I could put the door frame back on. Alright, so this is where we left off. I'm just doing one more perimeter check. Oh, that's funny. This was another thing we stopped on. I had to dig 2 more blocks worth of mountain out off to the side. Early on, there was a miscalculation on width of the build. Alright, so back to it. We got enough for, is that 61 blocks, and then we'll add to our build count once we've used up that concrete. Or no, 100. Now 157, okay. But yeah, it was 161, not 61. I totally looked at the wrong number. Oh man. What time is it? 6:37. So we'll be at least doing a 4-hour stream tonight. I might push to 5, but we'll see. Not exactly what I wanted in my chicken pot pie, but all right. I'll just say that and leave it at that. Chilled monkey brains. Oops. What am I doing here? So yeah, it's interesting. Still some new players coming on every now and then, and roughly, you know, levels 30, 35 or less. So you know they've been playing the last week or so, depending on how fast they level as well. But so I don't envy the task for the server owners to have to try to keep everybody happy. If they wipe and restart now, some of those new players will say, "Hey, I just got here." But meanwhile, all the other old school players are sitting twiddling their thumbs waiting for a new map. Which again goes back to what I was saying Saturday. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about it, but I do think I lean mostly towards the side of wiping and restarting always being an enjoyable experience. I've been kind of having that with Valheim as well. Now, we put Valheim on pause just so we could focus on the ThunderCats Lair. This week I'm definitely putting Pal World on pause. Pal World's still fun. I'm getting into the how to breed the pals so you can get something with the better stats. But I haven't 100% worked out doing that yet. Philo and Thea have been helping me with that. But yeah, so Pal World and Valheim are on pause. Any other kind of game or live topic is on pause for this week, so we can specifically focus on 7 Days to Die. I mean, and the thing is with 7 Days to Die is I personally, as someone playing the game, yeah, let's kind of take a risk that doesn't turn the volume down much, but it's just a little bit less. Anyways, what was I saying? The game. I personally consistently love playing 7 Days to Die over and over and over again. However, streaming-wise, I did want to change things up for a little bit or add to the things I'm doing. But it does kind of show there is an interesting, like, I don't know what to really call it. Consistency, desire by people, more so for others than me, but people like my views are usually the highest when I'm doing 7 Days to Die versus when I try a new game. Valheim's was climbing up there for quite a while as far as coming close to the numbers that I get with playing 7 Days to Die. So it's really interesting to see what people come back to watch, and then naturally some folks that come back just to to hang out no matter what's here, because a lot of you guys do tell me that, and I certainly appreciate that sentiment. Is that the right word, sentiment? I appreciate it. I'll just say it that way. Watched Dune Part 2 yesterday, and holy crap, is that good sci-fi. I enjoyed Part 1. I watched it a couple different times in theaters, but I don't know what it was like watching Part 1, if it was just like the days that I went, how exhausted I had been or whatever. I didn't really like fully click on the story. Oh, yep, there we go. Real quick, we got another 1,000 blocks done on the build. 44,000 blocks and counting. Save. All right. But yeah, it's not that I didn't like part 1, but I wasn't as entrenched in the whole thing about Dune. I haven't read the books. I remember watching the David Lynch movie a couple times when it came out in the 80s. So that's all well and good. But then when I did watch Denis Villeneuve's version, at least part 1, I was intrigued. I was like, okay, I'm kind of digging the world building here. I'm kind of digging this approach, and I absolutely love the actors. Timothy Chalamet is great. Yeah, it's always great to see a lot of those other staple actors that you see in a lot of blockbusters these days. But something about Dune Part 2 just ramped it up. Like everything just got like enhanced. And I watched Part 1 again here at home. Watched it on Max. Can't believe I'm calling it Max. But yeah, I watched it at home, and I caught a lot of story subtleties that I didn't catch when I watched it on the big screen. And these are things that people that probably read the novels, that they're like, well, duh, you know. But, you know, the things about why Paul Atreides is who he is, and why his mother is the way she is, and why things are happening the way they're happening, you know, all that stuff is explained in the novels. It's like, yeah, but so now just try to think about if you're someone who hasn't read all that. This is your kind of your fresh approach. Like I barely remember the 80s movie. I remember Patrick Stewart was Gurney, who is played by Josh Brolin in this version. I think Dean Stockwell was the Dr. Uri, I think is how you say it, from Dune Part 1. Dean Stockwell was that character. Oh, I forget the actor's name now. But yeah, Dean Stockwell in the 80s movie was that character, and then of course, you know, yeah, like who was playing the Baron Harkonnen, and Sting. Sting played how do you say it? Fayed? Try to find it here. I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. Dune. So we'll go to part 2. Yeah, Fade Routha. So Sting had played Fade Ralpha in the '80s version, and um, Austin Butler plays him in this one. And oh man, I do remember like some aspects of Sting being cool playing the character, but holy crap, the way Austin Butler played him, wow. And was it Dave Bautista is the other brother, Ralpha, that was initially trying to capture Paul Muad'Dib. Yeah. But yeah, as far as like the sci-fi approach to it, I've already enjoyed Denis Villeneuve's Blade Runner 2049. I didn't really care too much for the first Blade Runner with Harrison Ford. Even though it's like I know it's a classic, a lot of people speak highly of. I didn't like the character Harrison Ford played, Decker, and it didn't quite sit right with me. But then Blade Runner 2049, I really enjoyed. What was the other one? Arrival. Arrival was really nice sci-fi. So yeah, so it seems like it makes sense that you would get someone like Denis Villeneuve to do Dune as a director. And yeah, I think he pulled it off. But it'll be interesting to see what next year's awards will be like. We still got a whole year worth of movies to watch, but damn. But yeah, shoot. I haven't planned out my next round of movies now after this, because I was building up to doing to watching Dune. Yeah, that was my last ticket, movie ticket. Let's see, movies coming soon. Kung Fu Panda 4. I haven't really had a desire for that, but if I watch it, I watch it. Oh, Imaginary. Wait, no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Okay, so there's one that's called If, Imaginary Friends, and that's the guy I wanted for Reed Richards, John Krasinski, writing and directing, and I think partially starring in it, but with Ryan Reynolds. So that's not the movie that's coming out soon. That's called Imaginary. So I think that's a A24 horror movie. Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. That's next month. Definitely. You guys know me in Ghostbusters. Definitely go and see that. I didn't know tickets were on sale. I'll have to grab my tickets here after this. Interesting. There's a William Shatner kind of documentary or something coming out. Kind of one of those. We'll see if I want to see it. All these Oscar contender movies are re-releasing. So Barbie, Oppenheimer, American Fiction. I didn't see that, so maybe I can grab that. Killers of the Flower Moon. I feel kind of bad. I don't really have like an interest in that. What's this one? Poor Things with Emma Stone and Mark Ruffalo. I think I saw like one trailer for that. It looked intriguing, like for another kind of semi sci-fi-ish kind of thing. But I don't really know too much about it, so I might check it out because I really love Emma Stone. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a few months there before we get some real contenders for movies. I'm gonna go out and see. Deadpool doesn't come out till July, so Deadpool and Wolverine, Deadpool 3. But no advertising your Discord. I'm sorry, over on Kick there. That's a timeout. Shame, know your name. But yeah, so Deadpool 3 looks really fun, and I'm really curious, like, how much of it will be meta comedy, you know, Deadpool / Ryan Reynolds type comedy, and how much of it will be canon, fully actualized changes to Marvel Cinematic Universe versus what they leave behind that used to be the 20th Century Fox X-Men universe. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Part of me does kind of like the idea of taking a little bit of a break from Marvel, like proper. I don't know what's going to happen with this whole Sony thing, with the Marvel and Sony and the Spider-Man universe of characters that doesn't have Spider-Man. I do hope they kind of get things sorted out. Either Sony just sells the rights back to Marvel, which I found out a video I got halfway through. I'll have to finish it. I didn't know Sony had bought the film rights to Spider-Man for $7 million. And you know they've made hand over fist with the Tobey Maguire, the Andrew Garfield movies, their split of the Tom Holland use of character for the Marvel Cinematic Universe movies. So it's been something else. That's a hell of an investment on their part. You know, they made bank on that. But on top of that, yeah, it's the whole they made Morbius, and I'll rewind a little bit. They made Venom, which did okay. I mean, there's some highly vocal people that speak out against Venom not being good. I enjoyed it. It's not the take I would have done story-wise, but I love Tom Hardy, and I was fine with it. But, yeah, then they did Venom 2, and I think they missed the mark on their promise for Carnage in Venom 2. I actually don't really like Carnage. Like, I think Venom is a fun offshoot of Spider-Man. But then Carnage leads to that that next, like, okay, now you gotta do something that's even more fierce. So then, you know, what's more fierce than Carnage? Well, then there's this character that's a symbiote, and then this character is the symbiote. Now there's this whole hive mind thing about the symbiotes and stuff like that, and it's just too much. You know, so I lose some of my enjoyment for the characters when it gets that far. And what they had done with the first Venom movie, by not fully committing to Eddie Brock and Peter Parker being at odds with one another for the, you know, the whole photo doctoring issue and whatnot. Like, they touched on it a little bit in Spider-Man 3, Tobey Maguire's, but Sam Raimi's Tobey Maguire one. You know, all Eddie Brock says is, like, he had a little bit of trouble in New York, and so, you know, moved out to San Francisco. I feel like the character is just kind of half there with the potential of what it could be. And again, I just feel like they missed the mark with Venom. So then, yeah, then they move on to Morbius, which got lauded as, you know, a critically bombed basically, and didn't do as well in sales either. And now Madam Web completely tanked. You know, that probably lost Sony 50 to $100 million. You know, I don't know how much really, but you know, that's my kind of grandiose estimate there. And so you have to kind of wonder, like, okay, well, you know, is it really worth it for Sony now to hold on to the property when I think for the most part everybody now likes the idea of Spider-Man being in the Marvel Cinematic Universe along with the Avengers and everything like that. You've also got X-Men and Fantastic Four have a possibility of taking the limelight away from the rest of the Avengers stuff. The current multiverse Avengers stuff hasn't been doing too well, and it doesn't matter like what the reasoning. There's, you know, people have gone back and forth on the reasoning why things aren't working well. Marvel Cinematic Universe past 3 years, but point being is that, you know, now that they're kind of in that kind of restructure phase right now, the movies they're making, one has to think like, is Spider-Man really their go-to character, or was Spider-Man No Way Home their kind of last current hurrah? And technically, you know, they'd have to kind of remap and redesign how their approach. A lot of people I've talked to have said, yeah, well, what about taking Spider-Man back to being a street level character, you know, dealing with things that are happening in Queens, in New York, and by extension some areas of Manhattan and downtown and everything. So I like the idea of that from the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man approach before a world event like Thanos snapping half people, including Spider-Man, out of existence, and all the big stuff that he dealt with the strength and power that Peter Parker has, that Spider-Man has. Street level crime doesn't really seem like that big of a thing anymore, right? Now, that doesn't mean, you know, Spider-Man's God Emperor of all of New York City. You know, rule over everybody with an iron fist. He still could have stories where he morally has to decide, do I do this, or does someone I know personally get sick and die because I couldn't get the medicine to them in time? You know, the thing Stan Lee always said about Aunt May was old and frail and always sick or something like that, and Peter could go save the city, but if he doesn't get the life-saving medicine to his Aunt May, she could die. And that was always kind of like a loose moral dilemma for Spider-Man that he had to deal with. You know, with that great power comes great responsibility of, you know, making those decisions and living with them afterwards. So I'm down with that. I think Tom Holland's really pulled that off very well in 3 movies now. I think we could easily get another 3 out of him, personally. But I wouldn't mind doing one more movie with Toby and Andrew. Ooh, coming up on Horde Night. I'd see the deep red seeping through on the sky on midnight. Alright, so roughly about 55 minutes we'll have a Horde Night, I think, coming up here. And I don't know what we'll do. We'll probably go to Fort. If anybody's on the server, we'll fight with them if they want to team up. Get the Horde Night out of the way, and then we'll come back to work on this. But yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Like if the rumors and talk are happening, like would Sony sell back Spider-Man rights to Marvel? But if they would, like we're talking like 2 to 3 billion, I bet, for a price tag, because there's no way Sony would get rid of it for cheap. You know, so that goes back to what I was saying, that Sony got the rights for $7 million, and there's a good chance that they could make a couple billion off of a sale of the rights. But then that means that's a loss of potential future sales of movie sales down the road. So it's just really it's an interesting situation. I think there's a good chunk of people that say that Sony would be fools to give up those rights, and I don't think we fully ever heard, like we heard about I think Fox, 20th Century Fox, before Disney acquired 20th Century Fox's movie TV library, because they didn't completely buy 20th Century Fox, but they bought like the library and studios and stuff like that, channels, um, Fox Sports, I think, and then they couldn't have Fox Sports and ESPN because Disney already owned ESPN, so I think they eliminated Fox Sports. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, so it's interesting, like what would they end up doing, like if they did sell it versus or sorry, I was gonna say, what is the actual rules? Like, did 20th Century Fox had to make a movie with the characters in like 2.5 years or 3.5 years or something like that, or be in production on one of those movies, and then release the movie after that, or they would lose the rights to those characters. There's some sort of expiration date that way, and it seems like Sony's is a little bit different, but maybe not. But some are kind of speculating if that's why they're doing Morbius and Madam Web and everything like that. But again, I just can't see the I can't see the benefit of putting out bad movies just for the sake of holding on to the rights now. I think there's a play about that, isn't there? The producers. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. Folks, it's top of the hour. Take my top of the hour break here in just a moment. That'll be 3 minutes. I'll be stepping out and get a good stretch and get a couple more ice cubes for my beverages. So for those unfamiliar, yep, I step out for about 3 minutes on Twitch. I do run a 3-minute ad during that time. Don't like the ads, there's always your Twitch Prime sub if you'd like to help out with the channel. Twitch Turbo, things of that nature. But there's also just getting up, going for a stretch, getting a new beverage yourself. 3 minutes isn't too long. 60, 120, 180 seconds, right? Be over before you know it. So let me go ahead and step out here for 3 minutes, and I will be right back.
Britney Spears!
Is it? Is it Brittany? I don't know. Could be. All right, folks. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it. Be right back. Sign back out. Settled in. Rock and roll. Yeah, it'll be nice to have this wall finished. Get the rest of this makeshift scaffolding. We'll go and, well, we'll check our ammo here at the base, and then we'll collectively, or we'll head back to main base. Get more ammo there. Rogue Squadron, good evening to you. How you doing, man? Doing pretty good. Getting another wall done here. Going through another 1,000 blocks. Yeah, folks, once again, we are on probably the last week that I'll be working on this. The exception will be is if the server owners can export this build and put it on the next wipe and restarted map. Now, we haven't officially heard if the map is getting wiped and restarted. I think if we do get that opportunity, you know, if it wipes and restarts by next weekend, if we get that opportunity and they put it on that map for us to work on, we'll take a pause on building at that point so we can level the character and get the character leveled up high enough to be fine. I'm not going to worry about where they put it, like what biome. Like, might as well just go and put it on flat land in a forest biome so we could just finish it. It's just it would have been cool to finish the build in a snowy mountainous area that we've dug out to officially do this in, but we'll see how it goes. That's just me kind of preemptively planning for the possibilities here. I have sent an email to a message to a couple of server owners. Just waiting to hear back, or just monitoring their Discord to see if we hear any word on restarting the wiping and restarting this weekend. Only because it's been 3 months, and that is on average the wipe and restart time is around about that 3 months, 90 days. You know, sometimes people would say around about 1,500 days in the game. Well, we're over 1,700 now, almost 1,800. Another better view of the bridge. I mean, that's another thing I need to work on is the bridge. We've got to turn it right there so that turns towards the lair, and then that means I got to take out these 2 pillars here. And I think with the amount of time that we don't have left, technically, like exporting this whole thing here is one thing, but I won't be asking them to export the bridge. Let's see, Rogue Squadron, so you're playing some Pal World and loving it? Nice. Yeah, I was having a good time with that, with Pal World. I am taking a pause on it, though, until, I think until they patch and fix a little bit more on there. I do still play on Sundays with Philo and Thea, though. And we're having a fun time. They're showing me how to do the breeding for the pals. Let's see, it's a new day. There we go. But yeah, so for Pal World, I probably will try to get a little bit of investment time in it, on it, for I want to at least like pick something and go. Like if I'm truly wanting like the ultimate lift monk, the little green little chipmunk guys. If I'm wanting the ultimate lift monk, I want to get ferocious and musclehead on the same on a lift monk, and then in the statue I want to use the points to level them up as best as I can, and then just keep leveling them up with me as I play. So that'll be fun if we can get to that point. But yeah, I definitely have to get back in and play enough to be able to get to the breeding. I think I got a whole bunch of cakes being made, so we got at least that part of it. But this week is all 7 days to die. We gotta get as much of this build done as possible. But what would you say you're enjoying the most about Pal World there, Rogue Squadron? Man, I feel bad. I got this astronomy app, and it keeps giving me these alerts for different events, stuff like that are going on during nighttime. But I haven't had a chance to even try to look up at a clear sky for so long, let alone being in a city with all the light pollution. But I initially got the app so you could pick it up, and with the somewhat of a gyroscope, it'll show you the exact positioning of different known stars and the planets and stuff like that. I think a couple different galaxies it'll show. I think like M88 and stuff like that. Rogue Squadron, you're just enjoying setting up a decent base, hey? Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I had gotten a decent base finally set up, I think, but it's in the wrong place. I keep getting spawn-ins from, what's it called? The Syndicate thugs keep spawning in inside the base, so it seems to not be like 7 Days to Die, where the PAL box, like the Land Claim block in here, I thought the PAL box would eliminate spawning inside the base, but it keeps happening. But that's my Skynet Gamers game. My solo game is I haven't had any base raids on that one, so maybe that's the juxtaposition between the two games. I was so glad when someone told me to put honey in that. Healthy stuff does not taste good. You got a favorite pal? Like one you're always using? For me, it's the lift bunk. Little lift bunk submachine gun thing you could do. Not yet? Alright. Yeah, I like the I like that, you know, if you're fighting something that is, let's say it's electrical, that you want to use a ground or earth base one to fight it. Yeah. it's water, electricity, if it's fire, water, you know, somewhat of those elemental things. I do like the was it Bushy, the one that looks like a samurai? Yeah. No, that is pretty fun. I forget, I think, does it have, what's it called? Is it handiwork or whatever? Like helping you out at a crafting station? Does it have like level 2 or level 3? Yeah, I should try to get one out of a cave or something like that. Like the boss level 1. Okay. I was like, did I upgrade the blocks that these are sitting on? Yeah. Or at least in that case. Yeah, the other one I've been enjoying is the Masanda, the big green panda looking one. Because when you get the saddle for that one, you could shoot like the grenade launcher from them. The downside about that is, like, while it's got explosive knockback to it, the damage itself doesn't seem to match the visual destructiveness of of that character. Okay, that we could upgrade when we're up top. You have a pallet spawns coins. Oh yeah, the Mao, M-A-U. Yeah, it's like a little Sphinx cat. Ooh. I can't remember, but I think you want to get like 3 of the Mal Christ. Is that what those next level ones are? I can't remember if they said those spawn higher quantities of coin. But yeah, just kind of let them sit in your farm and drop coin bags all the time, and have like a little land ball helping you around the base, always putting the coin away. Fill up your treasury. A lot of wall. Ideally, I'd like to get over 50,000 blocks tonight. And where were we on that? 44? Yeah, 44,000, so 6,000 more blocks. We're about done with this this stack. 334 more blocks on this stack. Alright, so let's see. I talked about Dune 2 a little bit. Enjoyed that. The Walking Dead. The Ones Who Live. I'm always getting that second part kind of messed up. Basically the Rick and Michonne Walking Dead. Yeah, The Ones Who Live. I kept saying like the ones who lived, like past tense, but no, The Ones Who Live. Watched the first episode of that. I'm right back in the saddle. I'm enjoying it, and I think we're in for a fun ride. It's going to be interesting though to see, you know, if they do play on our emotions a little bit and we have some loss. There's already something that happened in the episode that really I wasn't too happy with, but I'll deal with it. Yeah, no spoilers for the show, obviously. Yeah, we don't want to spoil it. But yeah, sorry you can't watch it, Rogue Squadron. That's a shame. Um, but I'm already liking the tone of the story more so than Daryl Dixon and um, Dead City, the Maggie and Negan show. You guys remember, I really like those still. Um, but this is Rick and Michonne, so this is Andrew Lincoln and Danae Guerrera. So it's like I've been wanting them back for quite a while now. But yeah, that's as much as I'll say. Obviously, anything that was in like a trailer or some of their behind the scenes stuff for the season, I'll probably comment on. But just got a Suzaku Aqua from Egg. Amazing looking flying pal. Which one? Which one's that one? I don't know if I've got that one. Let's see. Polygon. Huh, I thought I had a link to that. Okay, oh, they don't have an image of it though. Boo. Oh, okay. Yeah, looking at it visually, I've seen it. I don't think I've captured it yet. Nice. Right on. Pretty decent grab there. All right, about 32 minutes until Horde Night. Which will technically be right up against my next top of the hour break also. Hmm. Mm. It's also going to be close to the server reset time. I wonder if the server has an automatic roll the clock back in the game to 12 noon if it detects us too close to a Horde Night. We'll see. We'll work with it accordingly. Oh, that was something else I needed to check. Sorry. It's always something. Always something. Okay. Yeah, what we need to do in my solo game for Pal World, I got to level up to get the saddle for the beacon, the yellow bird. That's decently fast and stamina is good. Light riding mount, and then if we could find one with swift, that'll be even better. Yeah, we'll be able to comfortably go and get more lip monk effigies and get our capture rate upgrade maxed out or close to it. Oh, got wood. Let's do that. Back to work. Oh, all right. So, see what else we got going on. I think this is really the core thing this week is working on this build. Again, other than the I mentioned earlier, the YouTube videos I'm trying to finish up. I've got at least 10 that I'm trying to. I still have to film, edit, and then put out. Yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to see what tomorrow's schedule's like. I think about it. I did a early start for work today and went in on site briefly, and then had to come back home, get a couple things done here. But yeah, I think tonight, get a good night's rest and see if tomorrow's work schedule could stick to 8 hours, and that way get home, do some production work. Yeah, good portion of what I want to do is stuff that I'm scripting out. And again, try to put it together. don't want to elaborate too much more on it because I keep talking about project that I'm never finishing, so. Yeah, we'll stick to 4-hour stream tonight because obviously if I'm yawning now, I need to make sure I get a good full night's sleep. But again, friendly reminder: we'll start at 6 p.m. all this week. We'll be doing 7-day style this week, working on this layer, and we'll still take some breaks where we go fight zombies, whether it's a horde night or we maybe go do a tier 5 job or something. That way we can mix it up a little bit. I think the other players are not going to do for it tonight. We'll go over there, and if we see anybody fighting over there, we'll ask to team up with them. If not, it'll be a free for all. We'll see if we survive. Randomly getting some ideas in my head too about what I'm actually going to do with the base on next map. Yeah, I was initially talking about doing a either a moat around a tower or whatnot, and a feed, kill corridor feed and stuff. And my mind's been roughly changing and adapting that as I kind of think it through. It's kind of funny, like while you're upgrading blocks on one build, you tend to get inspired for some of the ideas for other builds. Let's get these pillars. Oh wait, I don't think I got the pillars on the other side though. I guess I did. Well, alrighty then. Alright. So it's 1,300 hours in game. Getting closer to that horde night. We're also just about done with a stack of concrete, so this will be perfect. Concrete mix. Oh no. All right, so that is it for this next batch of concrete. So we're at 45,000 blocks. Yeah, again, I should be able to go through another 5,000 tonight. Should be able to. All right. So yeah, before we get the next stack, let's get set up for the Horde Night instead. Almost 1,400 hours. Oh, I forgot I was going to put those double doors. Oh, was it not here? It was here. Place these real quick. There we go. What else? We're gonna check the ammo that we have here. Dope chest. Okay, so 7.62. Yeah, I've got plenty of 44 ammo. That's not a big deal there. Let's see, shotgun ammo. Molotovs. More shotgun ammo. We'll try to get some rockets. How about that? We'll go to the trader. So if we're gonna go to the trader, sell that. Let's borrow some coin. I don't know about borrow. It's it's my coin, but let's go to the trader. Somebody leaving doors open again. See? When you leave doors open. Crazy. I don't need to loot stuff, but sometimes it gets habitual. I seek you, friend. Alright. Rocket. 14 of these is 7,800 dukes. It's kind of a steal.
You come back sometime.
Let's go to donor.
Anything you like?
Bob, it's like I just saw you a moment ago.
Safe travels.
So it's the HE ammo that does the block damage. This is 2,500 damage to blocks, whereas the frag ammo is only 20
Remember
block
me
damage.
if you need medical supplies.
It's crazy.
You're not bringing counterfeit money in here, are you?
Always. And you keep taking it, so I'll keep bringing it. What do you think of that, huh?
Shit, man. I treat you that good, and you don't even...
Flippin'. He said,
Drop
I don't
your
flippin'
weapons or
take
drop
care
your
of...
drawers.
I don't flippin' tip him. Yeah.
Now, that's all you're gonna buy. I'll let you show yourself out. Let us speak, survivor.
Speak friend and enter.
Maybe next time.
All right.
Happy travels, survivor.
Yeah, let's take that out. Put the rocket launcher there. All right. Lock, load, ready to go, right? All right, let's go home. Wouldn't hurt to get some new stews on the grill. On the grill. Meat stew. Oh, requires meat. Imagine that. All right. Can we do the whole thing? 40? Yep. But we're gonna do 20. And that's 25 minutes worth of cook time. So that's not for us to have before Horde Night, but it's me just prepping to get some more food made and put away. Oh, goodness. Maybe we'll end up, again, depending on if the clock rolls back or not, maybe we'll get up and stretch before the Horde Night. Alright, we should do some more 9mm. I totally grabbed way too much ingredients for the food. It's been a while since I made a stew in the game, so I wasn't sure what we were going to need. What quantities. I totally could have looked how much we needed to, but yeah. No big whoop. I did not mean to press that button. Crap. Oh, what's that on 7 Days to Die Reddit? As a console player who finally got to play the current update of the game recently, I want to know what old features you miss the most. Wow. Somebody wants to open that topic up for that, huh? Mushrooms. More mushrooms. One of the commenters, other than the drops and the weapons parts, I really miss the old console zombie AI. It was great to have zombies swarming everywhere at the base and not just pouring through one single weakest area. Interesting. All right, all right. Okay. All right, so I'll put the food back. The amount of zombies in the world is what somebody else is saying. I really miss how Simply going into a town was more dangerous because you might get swarmed by roaming enemies. You could probably argue the new system makes POIs more interesting, but the world outside of a building is so empty and vanilla now. I don't know if I'd agree with that. The downtowns, I've had um, a good amount of zombies going through downtowns. Now, one of the differences I think is the server version here of a downtown versus the version that I would get in my solo games. But all right, let's get some more 762. Yeah. Alright, so it's 1800, 9 mil, almost 1,000, basically 1,000 rounds of 762 should be enough. Should. And then close to 500 rounds of shotgun. 27 rockets, including what's in the barrel, in the chamber. Oh wow, plenty of shotgun rounds here too. That's awesome. Explosives. We'll maximize the stack there. Love those landmines. Okay, what else? Medical supplies. We'll go back to the supplies I've got at the ThunderCats lair. Oh, 3. Close that off for now. I'm gonna set home 3 portal teleport to here now. I'd like to go in on that paw there just for the purposes of visually coming in on a or being able to go to a part of the build, but now I'm not as worried about it for a lot of the stuff I'm doing. Sewing kit, even though we'll be taking some vitamins, but yeah, just in case we get a laceration or something like that. Okay. What else am I missing, you guys? I'll be taking learning elixir and vitamins at the beginning. Ooh, we could have our drone out during. And I could put the bandages inside the drone. Oop, there goes the thunder and lightning. Got 2 different invites. So I'm asking which one of them's doing fort. I accidentally clicked you, sorry. I'm not wanted, pouty face. Okay. So let's head to fort. Looks like these guys are not doing the fort here. So I'll do it. Now, think it's this ladder over here. Let's get our frames back real quick. Cover up the ladder so we could hopefully have them just come in one location. I think unless, I don't think they would path over there to get up here to me, though. I don't know, we could run around, have fun with it, right? What's the worst that could happen? So I was thinking again the other day about the wellness factor, the food, the hydration, everything like that in the game, and I would really love it if they if the fun pimps, like, if you get your food to 100%, your hydration to 100%, you know, whether it's like 10, 12 over or whatever, you know, like you have 90 food wellness and you need 100 to be 100%. And you have something that's 20 food wellness. You wouldn't get that 10 over like old school. I think you could have over by a little bit. But I would love it if they did like a well-fed thing where you then don't lose that meter for a while, right? No matter what. No, not well. Yeah, no matter what you do. If you're 10 over, if you're 100 over, you know, like you accidentally eat something at 98. It'd be cool if, like, for a half an hour of real life time, you could have a well-fed and you don't start getting hungry again. Either that or you make some of the top tier foods, the well-fed, the spaghetti, the gumbo, especially gumbo, right? The gumbo stew. I don't know. I'd love to see them implement some of that in the game. But it's not a make or break for me. It's just another one of the wishful thinking things that I think a lot of us kind of wish the fun pimps would put in. Oh, there's a player over here. Oh, okay. So that player's doing the other wall. Oh, man. He's coming over to check us out. It's like, who we got? There we go. Okay, so this will be interesting. Already had a zombie load in. Nice. And did he kill zombies somewhere too? I heard him shoot. We might be getting random load in since there's a couple of us here. The game might be giving us something. Ah, well. Let's see, numbers. Let's see, what's that? 204, 624, and OBS is covering up. 4255. 255. All right, so there's the numbers for fight. And let's see, me and another person. Well, I'll say 80 to 100 zombie kills. See if I can get that much. Oh, didn't finish my vitamins. Shame on me. That's the chalky end of it. All the stuff that didn't shake up well. But there we go. I took my vitamins for today. Oh. Well, and the clock's not rolling back. Uh-oh. Yep, there goes. Horde night interruption probability detected. Looking for solution. It just rolled it back to 12 noon. Okay. I'm going to take my 5-minute break, you guys. And we'll come back. I guess these guys haven't been here for it. Sorry, you guys can't see what we're typing about here. All right, guys. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, so I'm going to get up, I'm going to stretch, I'm going to refill my beverage, and we'll get prepped again for Horde Night here, and when I come back. So we'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
this?
It's like thunder and lightning. All right, thanks for waiting, everybody. I think that was like 4 minutes, but got stretched a little bit. Got a beverage, some ice, baby. All right, so we've got some time here. Again, the clock reset because of the Horde Night was going to conflict with the server restart. So since it has a detection module in or whatever to know that that's going to happen, the server knows to reset the time in the game, and it put it to 12 noon. So that's like what, 22 minutes real life time. And of course I took my break, so now it's about like 17 minutes, I think. Something like that. Or wait, what's in between 10 a.m. 2200 would be 4 p.m. 1600 hours. So at 1600 hours, oh, there's a bunny rabbit. Good bunny karma. At 1600 hours, that would be 15 minutes till the Horde Night starts. So we're getting there. But we got a little bit of time again. Also, the server still is going to reset. Or sorry, not reset. Restart, reboot, terms, words, thingamabobbers. But we'll chit chat and hang out when that happens. Server will restart in 10 minutes. Okay. So won't be too long after server restart that we'll get the Horde Night. That'll be nice. Very nice. Go to home 2. Shoot zombies here. Damn it. See, somebody keeps leaving these open. There he is. There he was. Definitely a fan of the evolution of the sniper rifle in this game. Tech Planet. I can make a pipe baton quality 5 now. Books we already know, we'll go ahead and read them. Before we were saving them for other people in the group, but yeah, I think group part of playing is currently done. I'll mostly be focusing solo adventures next map, but that could change, of course, depending on who in again, my Patreon or build group or or some of the other legacy players that I played with, if they want to team up on anything, we'll try to chit chat, but we'll see how that goes. For the most part, if I don't hear from people within you know, that week or so before BAP's going to restart, then I just kind of have my own plans building. So we've been over there. Oh, somebody's been there. Always so interesting to see where people have been, where they haven't been since loot spawn timers reset. Nice. Oh, but I don't have any room for it. That's hilarious. Here. Leave someone some cloth in there. Oh no, we woke up a zombie. Barrel one too. Two of them, I think. Radical. Kneecap. Headshot. Oh, okay, a small snack. We can't grab the rest of that though. Dang. So that's one of the downsides about prepping for Horde Night is, yeah, we got plenty of paintbrushes. Prepping for Horde Night is we fill up all the inventory slots with ammo and medical supplies and everything, and and we don't have room. Alright, so the 2-minute warning before the server restarts, so we're not going to do anything too drastic, severe. The server might not remember it if I do. Like, hey, we read that book. Actually, no, you didn't. Get the XP, don't need the paper. Oh, missed him. Oh, right. Yeah, this is the... I don't think I'm going to make it in time before the server restarts. But isn't there usually ATM? Yep. And... locked. Da 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 da. Nope, not in time. I was like, oh, the game froze. You've been kicked. Reason. Server is restarting. Okay. We can watch their Discord and see when it when the reboot's finished. Server status. Okay. Skynet. Valhalla, Decimation, Vikings. Yeah, it's super cool to have that kind of like integrated stuff for your server. There we go. Midgard rebooting. Oh, I gotta keep up with the exercise this week. I tell you, to have another bunch of weeks go by not doing stuff, it's like you just lose out on any kind of like just being able to be mobile better and moving around and not being stiff and everything like that. I'm sore, but yeah, so I walked to the theater and back from the theater for watching Dune. It's about 1.5 miles, so 3 miles there on Sunday. Rogue Squadron, got myself a decent Reptyro, good at mining ore and using the furnace. Nice. Not familiar with that one either. On my game with Philo and Thea, I got dig toys, and I think that like the tortoise kind of thing. And I can't remember if that's got mining 3. I think it does, but it's real fun to watch them spin their shells and mine. Okay, Valhalla back on. Vikings back on. Decimation back on. Okay, so that one has fire 3 and mining 3. Nice. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one then. Sounds like it would be a good one to get. Midgard back online. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Oh, man. I've got that tired grit in the eyelashes thing going on tonight. Just get like nice hot steamy washcloth to the face before I go to bed. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, I was walking around in dusty parking garage stuff this morning. All right, we're back in. See how many lockpicks we have left. Like, see if it remembered that I used up lockpicks. Oh, all in one there. 45. I think we had 50 starting out with or close to it. Can't remember. Is there usually another ATM in here? Oh, Jiminy Christmas. They loaded in late. Ew. Back of the dome. Chicken. Alright. Well, again, won't be too long for Fortnite here. But, we could head back to the trader and sell this cash we got from the 2 ATMs. Does anybody know if there is a mod to increase the amount of zombies in the world? I think there used to be one, right? Like Kane made one of those, didn't he? But yeah, 1 for Alpha 21. Uh. Invite, but not from the person I was teamed up with before the reset. This pal spits out ingots so fast. Nice. Yeah, that level 3, right? I'll do it. Yeah, reason I'm asking is if I'm able to do more zombies in the world, that could be a fun addition to a playthrough. But it'd have to be a solo game and not on this server and stuff like that.
You need assistance?
There we go. Plus 3,248 dukes. All right, I mean, more than what we had, right? Every little bit helps. All right, totally forgot we had the drone as well, but we can't deploy him and teleport. We have to teleport first, and then we could deploy him.
It's been a real pleasure. You watch
Watch
yourself out there.
Bob, can I just stay in here, please? No? All right. All right, so back to fort. I think we're on the northwest side. I'll go ahead and send out the party invite this time. Even though we got some time. Oh, I gotta do new numbers because we killed some zombies since then. For those unaware, I do what's called numbers, and I write down the amount of what level I am, my game stage, even though game stage is also dependent on the zone you're in, and then the enemy kills 4263. Yeah, see, we had what, eight of them since then. But yeah, so keep track of those, and so then at the end of Horde Night, we see what the difference is. And again, game stage can vary. You know, I could go up some game stages, but I could go back to a forest biome because this is desert. I'd go back to forest biome, and my game stage could be reduced back down again. I think he at least will still have the equivalent of gain, but I've never really tested that out. Another thing, if what do you guys know it, please do chime in. Turn out the ThunderCats logo while we do this. At least get a little bit of wide visual view for you guys while I do a Horde Night. I don't know how much of it'll be necessary, but now, of course, we get vultures or zombie cops spewing stuff up at us. We'll have to watch out for that. I know I keep talking about the future, but next wipe and restart on this map, when we play through, we will be building a home and horde base all in one, and we'll work that out when we get to it. Yeah, I was thinking we'll build a little bit of a remnant of what I had done before, which is kill corridor leading up to, or up to kill corridor leading over a cross walk area to the base, electric fences, a repair corridor on each side for the electric fences, even though usually only one side will need the repairs. And I was gonna do a moat, but I think instead I'll do maybe a limited spike moat, but I'm gonna put a fence around that as well. I don't know. Still kind of torn on the design. All right. So our teammate for this adventure is across the way. And again, in theory, the zombies should come up the ladder. Should. The rest of the nearby ladders are capped off over yonder. Now, the server owners used to make this place trader protected so that the blocks wouldn't get destroyed. But instead, I think it's either all steel or all admin steel. So it might have like 50,000 hit points instead of 10,000 hit points per block. I don't know. Oh, actually, can I check my nail gun? 10,000. I stand corrected. That's probably why you're seeing some of these blocks missing there, and we've seen like a whole section of this wall destroyed. However, the server owners also have something where they can bring the build back to original design. So basically, just it's like a mass repair, I guess, or so. I don't know how to put it. I was gonna put bandages in there. Why not, right? Alright, so we got our numbers. It's almost 2100. At 2130, I'm going to take my vitamins and my learning elixir. It's 2 vitamins and 3 learning elixirs. That roughly gets it over the 15-minute Horde Night timer. Oh, man. I know I shouldn't grab at it with my fingers, but I had a couple different dust particles on my eyelash, excuse me. Same difference. We know it's going to be
all systems go. How may I help?
We know that there's going to be zombies coming, so we don't need to hear the we don't need to hear, you know, Master, I sense something or something like that. Even though it is a cute, adorable voice. How's he doing over there? It's a scary place to stand. Rocket launcher. Yeah, grenades. Alright, it is 2130. Let's go ahead and take our 2 vitamins. Replace there. 3 learning elixirs. 3 is the max you could take. It won't register if you do a 4th one. There. 19 minutes. Oh, did the... Oh. Wait, what? 13 minutes. I took 2 vitamins and it says 13 minutes. Did they change the vitamins so you can't take 2 at a time? I mean, we'll be fine, but... Interesting. I mean, it's still more than 12, but... Oh, I have a feeling that's going to collapse on him. I don't know. Alright, here we go, folks. Wish me luck. Cool. Cop zombie. Oh shit. How'd he get up here? I assumed. Oh shit. Too late. Modify. We're gonna take the silencer off to get more damage out of it. That way. Oh, they broke the block out from this, that's fine. Demo. Oh boy. Alright, this will be interesting. Gotta do this without setting off the magic button. Alright, snipe the rest. Oh, come on. I hear another demo. There he is. Let's get him in the knees. Remember, a zombie cannot bite you if it doesn't have a head. Merch now available. Did he move from his platform? Just making sure. Hey. Jerk. And he's like, hey, give me a hand. Alright. Definitely have enjoyed the SMG again since Alpha 21. And I don't think it's anything that Alpha 21's done. It's just been an enjoyable experience shifting over to an SMG. Whereas I'm usually just straight up AK-47, yeah. But roll raggy. Midnight. Thank you, Droney. Oh, he's still alive. That was fun. Yeah. Oh. Ow. Present for you. Kaboom. Click. Oh shit. Oh no. Somehow they hit their hitbox or body pushed me up off the ladder. Oh. Okay. Oh, where'd he come from? Got it. Okay. Oh, we actually have a break. Broke our arm. Let's do steroid. That'll help not re-injure our break while we're fighting, hopefully. Reload stuff. Oh, good golly. But, Droney. It's a heck of a spot for you to stop. Do another cast. I got a sprain, I think. Yep, got rid of that. Uh-oh. Ow, ow, ow. Kind of pushing it tonight. Alright, full med kit. Okay. There they go. Oh. Well, silly me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta be careful. Spider zombie can actually push us off the, Oh, they're coming from the other direction. Spider zombie can push us off the wall. Jumping into us. at just the right angle. Or I could fall off myself. I thought I was gonna have that sweet, quick turnaround headshot. Quick. Uh-oh. There's spider zombies tonight. Holy cow. Repair time. Do repair. Oh boy. Oh, they slowed down. Okay. Alright, repair. Lumberjack zombies, I tell you. Oh, I love it. Let's say we didn't snipe too much for tonight's fight. Didn't get a chance that we had a better option when we had more people. All right. Had a few more bumps and scrapes than I anticipated this time, but not too shabby. All right, let's see, 9mm, 44. Two things of 7.62 and yeah, shotgun. Okay, refill the slots that I usually have stuff in. Modify. Silencer back on. Make sure you reload when you change out your mods. Nice. Which shotgun's better? Oh, this new shotgun's better. Yeah. 24, yeah, 24.9. Oh, but Well, that's right. Modifiers don't count when you hover over. So I click on this, hover over my old one, and my old one's got 1.9 damage less. So it's oh, and it's a level 4. No wonder. I get to upgrade to a better shotgun. Oh, silly me. Okay. Why does it say I'm encumbered? Something's not right. Pocket mod, pocket mod, pocket mod. Double. Dorkster, what's up, buddy? The steroids? Steroids always mess up the slots? What's up with that? Steroids decrease encumbrance since when? Boo. Oh, and we got a concussion? My goodness. Good to see you, man. I'd say it's the plaster cast. Yeah. Oh, I don't necessarily want to give up cashola. Oh, that too. All right, numbers. 204, 624, 4263. We gained 3 levels. Game stage went up 9 game stages. And 4547. Holy cow. 316 zombie kills. Well, shoot, we should do this with only one other person more often. Again, I'm like, oh, it'll only be 80 to 100 zombie kills. Copy, 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 copy. Oh, man. Shouldn't worry about it. We'll leave stuff here for people to have. I went all stone cold on him. Wait, is that Steve Austin? I have to free up more space there. Oh, and then we still need one more space for the drone itself. What's my armor? Nope, I already got one. Oh, no, here's what we'll do. We'll just put it on here. There we go.
Where are we going?
Okay. Somebody outside the fence. Yeah. We'll come have a chat with them in a moment.
What can I get you today?
Yeah, just sell that stuff. We don't need it. Dorkster, what do you think, man? You think they're going to wipe and restart this weekend? This next weekend?
Peace be with you, my friend.
Was that another player, or was that a zombie I was hearing?
Thanks for shopping here. Come again.
I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay, let's head back to ThunderCats Lair. Alright, keeping that. But putting all of this in the dump box. Oh, wait. You said Stone Cold. So, yeah, Steve Austin, like... Was that because of the kills I got? How many was it? 300, something like that. So isn't that like a number he has with his name? I don't know. You guys are all into wrestling and I'm not. But yeah, Freaker, how you been, man? Oh. All right. Emptied that out. Yes. So for those that missed it earlier, got all of this taken care of before stream, breakfast, and then my lunch break. I said I was going to extend out this a little bit further back, but it's going to depend on also the head portion up here, up top, on how much we're going to stretch that out. I swear, every time I want to show you guys, the fog comes in. Every time I want to share the view. It's top of the hour again, though, you guys. I'm going to take a 3-minute break. But we had a pretty darn good horde night, I think. So we'll, actually, I should... Why not take a break next to the turrets? Oh, crap. There we go. That's fine. The turrets will defend us, right? Alright, guys, give me 3 minutes and I'll be right back.
It's Britney Spears!
Or Greg Scott Bailey. Or both. She's around here somewhere, you know. You know how Brittany gets. Alright. Let's try to get as much as we can done here tonight. Started up with some really good energy, but definitely gonna have to. Oh, I don't need a rocket launcher. There, do it that way. Do it live. I was trying to decide too if I was. Sorry, I'm finishing thoughts in my head. It's one way to do it. Damn. Oh, it's my turret. I thought I saw Arlene zombie there. Well then. Trying to figure out how to line up. And do the same. Oh no, I remember now. So I'm gonna take the chest one. I'm gonna move it down one block. I don't know, maybe I'm being picky on that, but this one I'll do by nerd pulling versus the using the ladders. Chutes and ladders. Oops. Too close, a little too close. Okay, copy shape, copy rotation. Copy shape, copy rotation. Wait, did I grab the right one? I don't think I did. Freaker, and yes, Steve Austin. What's that? Oh, again, earlier. Okay. Hearing something somewhere. I know we did this Saturday too, but fun little fact, his wife at the time suggested the nickname Stone Cold in passing comment on him drinking his hot tea, and that's how SCSA was born. What's SCSA? Sorry. It must be something that I'm hearing from the turret. Because I did this Saturday too, where I thought I heard something moving around. Oh, crap. There we go. About Stone Cold Steve Austin. Sorry. Fun little fact, his wife at the time suggested the nickname of Stone Cold in a passing comment on him drinking his hot tea. Oh, it'll be Stone Cold in a moment, like something like that. Sorry, I'm like starting to like shut down brain activity, tired moment, I guess. Equals SCSA. Oh, SCSA. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I tell you guys I'm horrible with acronyms. Oh shit. Oh, ha. Recovery. Oh, that was fun. Dorks, are you back? Made a quick bruschetta. What's that? Before my wife forces me to eat fish. I don't know what bruschetta is. All right, so I'm gonna have to go fill in the other blocks there, though. He's the last on my list to meet. Steve Austin. Nice. Does he do conventions and meet and greets and stuff? Alright, so I'm going to go up to height level 83. Yep, okay. 84 is the spot where the block goes. Very little, but keep an eye out for it. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, I hope you get to them. '83, 84. Okay. trying to remember what all I wanted to upgrade. Like what was my rule of thumb? I think we can. Bruschetta, crushed tomatoes, garlic, basil, shallots. I don't know what shallots is. Olive oil, lemon juice, salt, pepper on French bread. Okay. Interesting. As the kids say, appetizer. The kids say that. Nice. Shallots are an upscale onion, a little bigger than garlic. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, shit. Drew Morel, hey hey. Bruschetta could be glorious. I was kind of surprised for some reason. I hadn't heard of it before. So I appreciate you guys sharing that with me. Oh wait, this has got to be. Oh damn. No, this is right here. This is correct. Here is what I mean. And wait, no. Yeah, yeah, we're at 84. Oh God. Again, I gotta like do the math on some of this stuff when I'm tired. Well, I don't gotta, but. Okay. Oh wait, no. Copy shape. Copy shape. Yeah, now it should be right. Oh, damn straight. Really good when the basil is bright and sweet. With the tang of lemon juice. I used sesame seed oil tonight and did not toast the bread. And Trumarel, you've been growing basil in your kitchen. Nice. I was gonna say, like, is basil and what chives and a couple other stuff is that stuff you could put like on the back of your sink, right? Just needs like a little bit moisture, not much. Trying to remember if that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, copy rotation. We that one, copy rotation. Rotation. All right, and that should. Dang, damn it. That should line up. Nerd pulled up. Is it safe? Oh. So Dorkster, I was asking earlier, do you think they're gonna wipe and restart the server this coming weekend? I don't think I saw a response from you. Not that you owe me one, but just asking what your thoughts are. I ignore those questions. Very well. Oh, no, it's gotta go up one more. But they usually announce it about a week in advance, so I don't know. Yeah, it's tough to say. Oh, wait. No, not shape. Damn it. There we go. Copy rotations. Friday is the first, yeah. Yeah, it's like, you know, we've we've hit that 3 month mark, but there are people that are like under level 25, 35, you know, it's like there are some new players, just not as heavy as probably people would like it for attendance, but there was 12 to 14 people Saturday afternoon when we did Saturday stream. I don't know how far in advance Ragnar looks for seeds. They have to have the buildings ready to import, plus making the map live. Yeah, yeah, it's like all of that work. There are new players every night. Well, that's true too. Yeah. Yeah, no, Midgard still does seem to bring in the numbers. I don't watch Vikings or Valhalla though, so I don't know how theirs are always doing, but okay, let's nerd pull back up here. So early on in stream, I was letting everybody know that I could, uh, I could ask to have this exported and then re-imported on the next map. No guarantee, even though they've probably done that for some people for their builds, at least giving them an exported copy of the build. But so it could possibly be an option. But I also mentioned Saturday, and something I didn't mention again today, but is had to be prepared for the reality of just moving on, you know. As much as I want to finish all this. Terrell sounds like a great idea. Hopefully they'd be on board. Yeah, I mean it's about asking and seeing if it's something that they can accommodate, but with the same understanding that I will not personally be torn or like upset or anything like that if they say no. You know, if they're either busy or just got a lot of stuff going on. You know, basically, I'm trying to say I'm not assuming that they will be able to do that, but we'll ask. We'll see what we could do. Importing into the new map would be interesting, and you would not need to worry about the Skynet items. Yeah, so that's where the idea came from when we talked about it last about me having it for like my own world, but then yeah, the Skynet mods that they have, I wouldn't be able to have, and so that was a negative factor. But then it occurred to me like, oh right, we didn't get the new set of concrete mix yet. But yeah, so that's part of what occurred to me is like, oh wait, I can. What if we were to do it on a Skynet server? Just curious, have you considered doing this on your local machine? Oh yeah. It's just we already we already have done, or you know, we're already this far, and one of the ideas when doing something like this is that it gives the opportunity, whether people are my subscribers, Patreons, or not, if they're people that play 7 Days to Die, that they can log on to a server and they can come check out the build. Technically, when it's finished, is the appropriate time, in my opinion, and then the doors and areas that'll be unlocked for tour. You know, people can come and run through the place, check it out. But that's the basic idea behind it. One of the reasons why I'm wanting to do it on a public server. It'd be hard to host additional folks, though. Yeah. Well, that's just it. It's like local machine. I have to be online, right? Unless I'm doing a server, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, we've already gotten this far, right? And it'd be a shame to just be giving up at this point. We've given up so many times before in the last 6 years, so it's the idea here is like finally get this done, but there's just so much more work to do. That 6 weeks really set me back a lot. You know. Was Rebecca Ferguson in The Greatest Showman? I know that's out of left field. You guys probably aren't sure why I said that. The Greatest Showman, because Michelle Williams was his wife. It was Rebecca Ferguson. Okay, Jenny Lind, the singer that he starts promoting for a while. Okay. Sorry. Greg and a squirrel brain, right? Dashboard back. Oh, okay. Snap back to reality. I apparently took a block away there. And I have no ladder on that side of the... It's been handy having this here as a scaffolding. But man, yeah, when you don't upgrade these as blocks, how easy it is to just accidentally take it away. Oh. Well, you guys know me. If they are not going to wipe and restart, that gives us a little more time to work on this. I'd much rather just go ahead and get it done than the possibility of exporting it and importing it onto the next map. I feel like that would give me an excuse not to work on it and get it done. So I kind of like the idea of a little bit of a deadline. But I don't know. Oh, no ladder there. Okay. Again, it's handy, but I haven't put ladders on each side of it. Easy to fall down. I did have a dream last night, though, that we were doing another small town build, but it was an Alpha 22. So I dreamt that Alpha 22 would come out, and this time the small town build was more like, how should I put it? more hodgepodge, piecemeal. Like, I didn't like say, here's the town hall and the business district, here's the houses, and what's I basically said, build your base, and your base will be next to my base will be next to somebody else's base, and so on and so forth. Like basically I said, this is where the roads are, but that's it, you know, some kind of a plan for that is what it vaguely seemed like. So that was kind of a fun way to do it. You know, you got yourself a 51 by 51 area. So it's kind of a mixture there, a mixed bag. I mean, it's like, one, it's kind of neat to actually have like build parameters, but then two, you know, people that don't necessarily want to be confined to a rules of what to build. It's neat to have that as an option as well. Go hog wild, you mean? Yeah. But yeah, it was what seemed to be like our land claims were gonna be together. And then I think the regular road, like again, like I preliminarily put the roads in or something like that, or mapped out the roads. I can't remember if they were finished or not. But like those were not land claimed, but then the spots where you would build was land claimed. I will build my base next to you and recreate Chernobyl. What does that even mean? You're gonna have a meltdown? Oh, you gotta run all the like 50 furnaces and get screamers all the time. Recreate Chernobyl, my goodness. Dig a big pit and fill it with radiated zombies. Okay. I guess I didn't interpret that correctly. Yeah. Have you seen what Palladius and Necromus look like in Palworld? They look like two amazing bosses. No, I haven't. Are those tower bosses, or are they pals that are bosses? Roma got the top of the map, the two pal bosses, I think. Okay. Huh. I have not. Both are level 50? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm trying to decide too if I'm gonna get to max level or completely put a pause on the game for a while, because again, I'm starting to feel like when Grounded came out and Raft came out, that I want them to fix bugs, get more content and all that stuff in place before I get back to grinding it a little bit harder. But again, I'm enjoying the game that I'm playing with Philo and Thea. So it's that kind of torn thought there on where the game's at currently. Very happy with it so far, but content wise, I'm wanting more. Now, this is coming from someone who hasn't maxed out current content, obviously, but the play style to get to end content hasn't 100% gripped me. Roughly in the last 15 to 18 minutes of stream, guys, just a heads up. All this week we will be doing 7 Days to Die. We'll be working on the ThunderCats Lair here, or if we take a pause and do another Horde night, maybe we go do a tier 5 building something to kill zombies. But for the most part, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, if possible, we'll continue to work on this. I'll try to update as soon as we hear any kind of word if this server's going to get wiped and restarted. And the only reason I'm even remotely curious if that's going to happen is obviously because I need to know if I've got time to finish the build or not. So we'll see how it goes, and I'll keep you guys updated accordingly. Kill breaks every so often, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the zombies aren't gonna eliminate themselves. I'll tactfully say that. Wee-haw. Copy rotation. That's not copying rotation. There we go. Yeah, surprisingly, 4 hours went by pretty quick tonight. Perception-wise. I was so sure we were going to get up to 50,000 blocks on the build too, on the Yeah, 45,000. Damn. But yeah, Horde Night, and then kind of farting around on other parts of the build tonight too. That's the official term, farting around. It was a darn tootin' good time. Hop from scaffolding to scaffolding. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep real good tonight too. Fresh new sheets from the laundry. Like I said earlier, nice hot washcloth to the face. Okay. That plays. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this. That way it's got line of concrete to attach to. Always good to turn around, huh? Turn around. Every now and then I fall off the build to break my leg. Turn around. So many blocks. Okay. Ugh. There was a meteor made of chicken parmesan. That's right. I'm talking Parmageddon. Oh, Darkster. Good times. All right, so that takes care of the chest. Is oh, I gotta still fix the one on the left though. Armageddon. You went there. Uh-oh. Did I lose a block because of that? Now what about Poultrygeist? Oh boy, here we go. That's like, get them out of your systems now. You guys got 2 or 3 minutes. There is the morning chime. Station. Wedge again. Copy rotation. think that's it. Might as well check while we got bright morning sunlight and no winter storm blowing through. Okay, yeah. Now we're talking. Poltergeist is also a trauma film. Oh shit. Ah, we fell into the pen. Cluck Norris is gonna attack us for revenge. Alright. So there we are. Or at least making progress in areas like this. And again, we'll be running at least 2 more blocks up the middle. And that'll give us 2 more blocks to put on the lower mouth and the upper mouth nose area as well. I really wish this game had just a slight different thing you could do for weight distribution. Like, I wish you could do an angled piece and get it that way. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, you put it in clips, Dorser? Nice. Oh. But I don't know about you guys, but this is making me happy. Again, we don't have too much time left, but that I think. But no confirmation yet on when we'll have to wipe and restart. So Minecraft logic, can you do? Oh no, Minecraft you could just keep building horizontally forever, right? No, I mean, there's for get up to the top here first. Yeah. Oh, Power World patch notes. I guess there's a update for Power World. No, the wait, is it brace or what's it called? Well, just like kind of like one of these pole. Here it is. Pole support. So I would love it if the fun pimps could find a way that if you use this block here or another equivalent, that it would then take half the weight off of the horizontal block, like that one right there. Wood is a mass of 5, so say that turns it into 2.5 or round it up to 3 out of mine. But the idea there is that I could technically now add 1, maybe 2 more blocks out. You know, not by much, but, you know, it would be enough to do like a 50% reduction or something, is what I would love that to do. But it doesn't. But yeah, like if you specifically had a block like that, or, you know, while you have the ramp block, if you had a similar ramp block that was doing the same thing there, I would love it if 50% off of this one, which would be like what? If you did like a 50% all the way out, it doesn't even have to do it all the way out. It's just something, right? It's just something to help with that. But shit. The game lagged. Oh, how much health did I just lose? 81 health left. We just did 120 health loss there. Well, we know what, we don't die from that fall. At least not when we fall onto this part. It's a heck of a way to end the stream tonight. Counter goes to 18. Oh. Look, I was actually like covering my eyes. Really? No reaction from any of you on that? Man. So like inevitably when I do fall to my death, you guys will be like, eh. Alright. Okay, that wraps it up, you guys. Thanks for coming out tonight. Again, always appreciated to have you guys here for builds like this, for running through pretty much still my favorite game, 7 Days to Die. Another brief reminder, again, this whole week we are doing 7 Days to Die. We are going to get as much of this build done as possible, and so we're up to 45,000 blocks now, and I'm estimating still that this is like an 80 to 100,000 block build, so we got a lot of ways to go. Get as much as I can done. The reprieve we might be able to have is that the server owners, if they do wipe and restart this coming weekend, we can possibly get we can ask them, no guarantees they'll happen, but we can ask them if they can export this and then re-import it into the new map. And if that's the case, then we'll start the new map and we will we'll put it somewhere in a forest biome and work on it every now and then. But then we'll focus on zombie killing and doing jobs and maxing out a character and having that kind of fun for the next map, while also building our main base, which would be a base and a horde base all in one in the wastelands. So we'll see how that goes. Lord Zion. Post-construction day doesn't count. Not responsible for accidents on your own time. Oh, I wish that were the case. Good to see you, man. Unbound Lopez, good night. Thanks for coming in, checking things out. And Rogue Squadron, good night, great streams. Yeah, thanks so much, man. Good to see you as always. And big thanks again to everybody on all three platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I really appreciate that. If you guys have not added me, I have the links down below here on the screen. Not in my About section, but on the screen. We're currently building up YouTube and Kick as well, so we're going to try to see if we can go into the summer, start monetizing on those platforms eventually as well. Part of what I'm going to work on for those platforms is alerts. We'll try to get something pop up for them as well as Twitch. I'm mostly used to Twitch, so it's going to take some time for me to kind of try to figure a lot of this stuff out. But so far, just going live on all three platforms has been the easy part. The hard part is now is if chat starts picking up, we're going to have to try to keep track of 3 different chat groups. Anyways, certainly appreciate it. You guys are awesome and amazing. Thank you for coming out tonight. Last but not least, as always, like to thank the lurkers. People come in, don't chat. Never any obligation to do so when you come to my streams. If you are coming in, chilling, hanging out, and don't want to talk, by all means. But if it's because you don't have a topic of conversation, I love talking about comic books, TV shows, movies, and of course, whatever it is I'm streaming at the time. So I thank you all for coming out tonight. Appreciate each and every one of you. As always, we'll see you on the next adventure. All right. Bye-bye.